Well, good evening. Hello. Good evening, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi. I don't know why was this so weird? Why is this? Huh? I think I forgot how to say hello. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi, Foxy. Hello, Nergal. Hello, Moons. Hi, Nimby. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Bah. Hi, how you guys doing? How was your day? So good to see you again. I'm super excited for today because we are gonna be reading my childhood little fantasy story, and it is part 2. We already read the story before. I will do a brief summary of the story if you haven't seen the first part. But the first part was pretty fun, so go watch that. I very much hope that this time we will not get demonetized because last time, even though I did use like free to use BGMs, you know, it still got demonetized. So this time, I mean, I'm playing something where they say my music can be used in whatever you're making as long as you credit. Just to be super sure, I put like even in the title like BGM credit and description. I hope that's enough. Hopefully we'll be good this time. Well, it was okay. I had some sniffles and coughs and was there. Oh, are you sick? Oh no. The weather is a little chilly. Yeah, we went to the store today and it was like the weather was nice, but it was blowing like super cold wind, you know, super chilly wind. The wind is getting chilly, snowflakes are falling down. Hello, Undead. Hello. Yeah. So, quickly, before we start, a brief summary of what we already read before. We are exactly in the middle of the story. It has 80 pages. We are at page 40. Yeah. And so far, well, there are 4 kingdoms. One of the kingdom is evil. It has evil dark magic and is making everybody into like brainwashed slaves. And they were attacking this other kingdom, and basically this one girl that was in the evil army ran away, and then she met this boy, and they found out that they were the chosen ones who can stop this war, and they went on this quest to warn this other empire that, like, you know, the army is gonna attack them, but they were too late. And then once they came back, they were also too late, and their kingdom and their families were all dead. And that's pretty much where we left off. Yeah, they went to the empire, where the leader was the earth element. They all have like their elements and stuff. She gave them some stones that are supposed to help them with their magic. They tried to help them, but didn't really. And they came back, and everything was broken and everybody was dead. Yeah. The two main characters are called Riz and Eric had a little sister in that kingdom, and the sister is now dead, and he blames Riz for it because she kinda messed up in the battle or whatever. So that's the part where we left. Do you have a Discord server? Yes we do. It should be in the description. Or yeah, I guess there is a command for it. Man, that's sad. I know, right? I think I wrote this when I was like 11 or 12, probably 12. And yeah, he's dark, but that's okay. That's what we like. I know from this point. I mean, when I was writing this, I was kind of thinking of the story as I like went, you know. I wasn't like thinking too far ahead, meaning I got kind of like tangled in the story and like didn't know what to do next. So it's not finished, but we're gonna see where it left off. Maybe we will think of like an ending for it. After who knows how many years we will finish this story, yeah. Was that your edgy face? Not really. I think my edgy face came like, you know, 13, 14. That was like the edgiest face for me, I think. I don't know when exactly was my edgy face. But yeah. I mean, what's a story without a little dying, you know? That's where the character development is. Okay, so we are at chapter 10. Yeah, we can read where we left off. Yeah, like I said, Eric's little sister is dead. Yeah. Yeah, basically Annie is dead. That's where we left off. And Riz ran away because she's sad and thinks Eric hates her now. Yeah. Okay. So, I think we need something a bit sadder though. This is kind of like, ooh, adventure, yippee, happy. But this is kind of like sad and mysterious, isn't it? Am I brave enough to try and find a mysterious free VGen? Yeah, that BGM is too like happy. Should we go without music for this one? Mysterious fantasy background music, copyright-free music. Is it really though? Oh, sorry, that's an ad. Hi Tony, hello. Wow. Hello Derek. It's been a good while since I joined stream, hasn't it? Do you still remember me? Oh, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't think I do. But welcome back. Thank you for joining again. I'm so sorry. My memory is pretty bad. I am very sorry. Okay. This is like creepy. We don't want creepy. We want like mysterious. Do you know what's good? It's nice to play some like music from video games, because video game music cannot be copyrighted, right? Like this, because then everybody who would be playing the game would get copyrighted, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What about this one? Mysterious fantasy background music, copyright free music. Show me. That sounds like goofy, kinda. That's very goofy. How about this? Royalty free magical mysterious fantasy music. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Can I use it? Can I use it? As long as you credit. Okay. Okay, so let's give credit and let's try this one. I think it sounds kinda happy, kinda sad. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay, we found something. By any chance, do you have voice mode installed? What's a voice mode? I think we found something. I think this might be okay. I think I mentioned that I had my first drink last time I joined. Do you remember? It was for my birthday. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that kinda rings a bell. I think so. Yeah. Again, I'm very sorry for forgetting you. Okay, well, shall we get in the story? So, they tried saving everybody, they saved the nobody. Everybody is dead. And they don't talk to each other now, so we are at a very not happy part of the story. Okay. Next chapter is chapter 10, and it is called Lost Brother. Can you guess who the lost brother is gonna be? Cause I know who it is, cause I wrote the story. Okay. Chapter 10, Lost Brother. Why am I laughing? I'm nervous. I'm shy. God damn it, this is dramatic. This is sad and dramatic. I need to get in character. Wait. Okay. Okay. Chapter 10, Lost Brother. It was raining. Res liked the rain. It helped her to get her mind off of things. Res looked at Ertis's kingdom in the distance and sighed. By the way, I am translating this live. I wrote this in Czech, you know, so if I am a bit slow, please forgive me. She looked at Ertis's kingdom in the distance and sighed. She was thinking what it would be like if she chose a different path back then. I guess if she didn't betray her kingdom. She couldn't shake off the thought that everything was really her fault. She sat down on a small log in front of her and started thinking. I would not expect you here, she read. She didn't have to turn around. She knew who that was. Leave me alone, Lucas. Really. Right now I am not in the mood to talk to you. I am not in the mood to fight. She said sadly, and she looked at the ground. Who's talking about fighting? He asked. Why would you want to talk about something? What? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's talking? Is this Riz talking? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, this is Riz talking, okay. Who was talking about fighting? He asked. What? Why would anybody talk about it? About what? Anyway. But what are you even doing outside at this hour? In your kingdom, going outside is strictly forbidden, no? Riz finally looked back at Lucas. She looked right into his blank white eyes. Lucas smirked at her. Riz got angry. You think something is fucking funny? I am not swearing in that book, but I don't know how to translate this without swearing. So I am gonna swear. You think something is fucking funny? Oh boy. They killed the person that I really cared about. She quickly came closer to him. Be so kind and get out, she said, talking right into his eyes. You've killed so many people, and now you think it's cruel? Why did you have to complicate things like this? You didn't have to stay with us. Where you... I'm so sorry. It's gonna take me a little while to get into this. This is very difficult. Why did you have to complicate things like this? You didn't just have to stay with us. Where you are? And... Don't stick your nose into things that you should not... Help! Oh boy, please be patient with me! You couldn't have to stay with us and not stick your nose into things that you have nothing to do with, let's say, yes? He put a lot of voice into that last sentence. His stare was suddenly so serious, so honest. No, she answered. 'Cause I finally realized that there's something more inside me, that I can control magic and I have some destiny. You're just a... Oh! I'm swearing! I'm actually swearing! Oh my god, there is a swear word! There is the first actual swear word here. Oh my god! That I have some destiny. You're just a fucking brainwashed asshole! She yelled. Oh wow, it is my! You're just a fucking brainwashed asshole, she yelled. She wasn't scared to use some stronger words. She didn't care anymore. Wow, okay. Did she care before? Okay. She just wanted to be alone now. Lucas got a little bit offended. That's what you think? He said, strangely calmly. Strangely calm. Riz stepped back. Lucas slowly blinked. When he opened his eyes had a golden color. Maybe just a little bit more to the yellow than Riz. Riz was looking at him, a little bit scared. She did not know what that meant. I have not been under the king's spell for a long time. Definitely for a longer time than you have. I'm just hiding my eyes thanks to a magic spell. But how is that possible? She didn't understand. Maybe we just both have the same genes, sister. Wow, that's so cool! Ooh, ooh, ooh! It's his sister! It's her brother! Maga, 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 maga! Okay. Wow! What a heckin' plot twist. Riz stepped back again. Lucas? Was her brother? She knew when Lucas was joking. Now he was absolutely serious. The raindrops were dripping down his face. That was looking at her with a slight smile. She didn't have words. She didn't have any words. And the time when I realized that I can use magic was when nobody was around. For 4 years, I've been learning how to use it. With the magic, I also got back my memories. You maybe remember something, but I already remember everything. Even that you're my sister, he said. He saw how Riz started losing her balance a little. She grabbed her head. It hurt. Suddenly, she remembered everything. When they were little, they were actually very close. They were playing as if they were knights. They were playing in the nearby pond. Pond. Lucas taught Riz how to fight. She could stand up against the people who were mean to her. But then Riz came and he destroyed everything they had. Riz completely lost her balance. She was holding her head and tears were falling down her eyes, I guess. Tears of anger. The person that she hated the most, more than anything else in the world, was her brother. "You lost your words?" asked Lucas. Riz clenched her fist. "Shut up, just shut up!" she yelled. And she punched the air near Lucas, I guess. Wait, no. And she, like, swooshed her hand towards Lucas while trying to hurt him with some magic. Thanks to her necklace, the magic wave was strong and fast. But even like that, Lucas blocked it without any problem, just by waving his hand a little. His white hair were flowing in the wind. He was smiling. "Fine. If I cannot hit him with magic, I'll just fight him with my sword," she said to herself. In that moment of rage, she grabbed her sword and ran towards Lucas. She quickly swooshed her sword towards him. Lucas quickly took out his sword, the same that Riz had. It was the sword was a part of every Erethis's soldier had this kind of sword. They were fighting with each other. Even if they used to be close, now they hated each other. From time to time, they used a bit of magic. What? Lucas is so rude. I know, right? I love him. I actually love him. He's such an asshole. He's such a butthole. He just hates Riz. Because she, like, he's the best fighter. Riz is right like the next best fighter, and she kinda gets all the cool, like, tasks to do from the king, and Lucas is like, I could be doing that, why cannot I be doing that, Mr. King? And so he's kinda jealous of her, so he just makes fun of her all the time and tries to, like, push her down, like destroy her self-esteem or something. Yeah, and Riz is he's just the butthole to her, so she hates him back, and that's their relationship. And I actually like that. I actually like that a lot. Ooh, my, oh my, oh my. Who would have thought that little me would like, write a story like this? I am enjoying this. It's super cliche, but I am enjoying this so much. Where was I? Oh yeah. They were too... Oh, what's the word? Let me pull out my translator. Because I am getting stuck. How do I translate this? Okay, okay, let's try it somehow. Yeah, sorry for the translation being a little bit, silly, but I'm really doing my best. This is really, really difficult. Okay. They were fighting each other. Even if back then they were close, now they hated each other. From time to time they used a little bit of magic. But they were too equal? Yeah, they were like too equal in the fight. Does that make sense? And so just on a bit of scratches, none of them got hurt. After they were done, they both just stared at each other. Tired. They were tired. I think that could be all for today, said Lucas. He put back his sword, and he put his sword back behind his back and started slowly leaving. He's such a butthole. I love him. Wait, said Yildris. Why did you say that to me? She asked. So that you knew the truth before you die, said Lucas. He turned back around. After a little while, the people from the Amethyst Kingdom will fight by our sides. So give up. You don't have a chance. And so he left. Riz was just standing there, not saying a word, not knowing what to think. Wah! Wah! That was so cool. I really like that. You could think that oh, what a bad writing, Lucas just went there randomly and was like, you are my sister. Then they had a fight and then he left. But it fits his character so much. That's exactly what he does. He just messes with her because he likes that. He's just like that, and I love that about him. Also, I wanted to show you guys some more art that I had of this story, but my brother's laptop broke, and so he had to take my old one where the old art was, so now I don't have it, and I'm too embarrassed to say to my brother hey, can you look in this folder at my old art and send it to me? No, never look at that, never. So maybe I'll show it to you sometime later, some other stream. Once I have my laptop back. Wow, hi Fufu, you missed the coolest chapter. Okay. Well, that was chapter 10, that was a shorter one. Oh, that was so cool. Okay. Before I was reading the story, I kinda in my head, I think that I kinda thought about these characters. I kinda thought that I wrote Riz to be kinda like a Mary Sue, which is, if you don't know, a character who is the best, cannot do anything wrong, everybody loves her, they are the strongest and they have no flaws at all. She has so many flaws. She's such a flawed character. They literally tried saving 2 kingdoms and they failed both of them. And they are about to die. They have nothing anymore. And it is their fault, kinda. Like, they both left and didn't protect their kingdom, even though they knew they were, like, the strongest soldiers that they had. They just left without telling anybody to protect this other kingdom that they also failed. They didn't protect them. They failed so bad. I like this. I like this. Okay. Well... Of course I did. You will just have to watch it later, I guess. Or I'll... Well, for you, Fufu, what just happened? This was all sad and bad from what happened, you know. They killed Annie. They, you know, lost everything, kinda. And this was just like in the forest, kinda just thinking... in the rain, so dramatic. And Lucas came there and he was just like, well, hello there. And then he revealed his eyes, and he has the same eyes as Riz does. And she was like, what does it mean? And he's like, well, it means that we are siblings. Yeah, sister. And then they fought because Riz got mad, and they like were too equally strong, so the fight didn't really lead to anything, so they just got tired, and Lucas was that, okay, that would be enough, bye. This was like, why did you tell me that? What was the point? And he was like, well, I just wanted to tell you that before you die. I love him. I love him. Lucas is my favorite. Also, he's hot. I need to redraw everybody. I need to draw them all. I like commission somebody to draw them. Or nah, I wanna draw them. Hi, Shirley. Okay, that was chapter 10. Now, here we go to chapter 11, which is called I Am Sorry. I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. This is kind of the last thing that I remembered. That like Lucas told Riz that they are siblings, you know? That's kind of the last thing I remember. So, let's see what happens, because I don't know. Okay. Ooh, new character! Okay. Chapter 11. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, King Ertis was waiting for Lucas, for him to bring the stone from, why am I calling it the Amethyst Empire? Wasn't it a kingdom? Yeah, Amethyst was... No, what were the kingdoms called? Oh, I'm confused. Amethyst was the empire? Oh, I guess it was. Yeah, okay. Never mind. He was waiting for Lucas, for him to bring him the stone from the Amethyst Empire. Instead of him, another soldier came. Lucas's friend, Sam. Where's Lucas? Asked the king. He asked me to bring you the stone, answered Sam, and he bowed in front of the king. He pulled out a green stone out of the pocket of his coat, a stone with some silver edges, okay, and handed it to the king. He smiled evilly. snapped his fingers, and in little sparks, two similar stones appeared. That were put in a golden desk. One that was red. That was the stone of King Rethys. It was the symbol of fire. The second one, white, was from Queen Alumi. It was the symbol of air. The third one, the king was holding in his hand, stone from the Leer, the symbol of earth. He just had to get the last one stone, the symbol of water, from King Ray. That's the kingdom, from his kingdom, Eric was from. Rethys smiled at the thought that he will get the last stone very soon. Now he had the strongest army of them all. I'm very confused at how this King Rethys is like choosing who to attack next. Because at the beginning of the book, they said that like Queen Alumi had the next like strongest army, right? So why was he attacking her first? Wouldn't it be smarter to like first go to the like Water Kingdom? They seem like they don't have much of an army, and then like, you know, get the rest. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Yeah. I predicted the Infinity Stones. Heck yeah, I did. He had the strongest army of them all. And once he gets all the stones, he will even get the strongest magic that you can get. But that's what only he knew. What do you mean that's only what... Okay, why does everybody else think he's trying to get the stones? He's just a collector, you know? He just likes collecting shiny stones. He has autism. That's what everybody else is thinking, I bet. I need to sleep, I'm really sleepy, sorry. Of course, Moons, bye-bye, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for being here again today, really appreciate it. From a light rain turned into a storm. Eric was walking in the forest, in deep thoughts. His wet black hair covered most of his face. He was thinking about Annie and how he was acting towards her. He never told her how much she actually meant to him, how wonderful sister she was. He didn't know where he was going. What did I do? He said quietly to himself when he finally realized how he yelled at Triss when he was caught up in the rage. Suddenly, a lightning struck into a tree right next to him and was falling right at him. No! Eric quickly jumped to the side, but he slipped on the wet grass and he started falling from a steep hill right towards a cliff. No! He managed to catch something. Sorry, he didn't fall. I don't know how to translate this. He saved himself. He got himself on something. Very specific. Under him, there was more than 50 meters. Very, very, very tall, yes. Very high. He grabbed his necklace and was trying to think of some magic that he could save himself with. He pretty much only knew the fight spells. Let me translate this thing. Niche?
Niche.
That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's just say... okay, he's just say he's holding a rock, okay? He mostly knew the fight spells. The rock that he was holding on to started breaking. Eric couldn't think of anything how to save himself. Eric! He heard Riz calling. Riz, I'm here! He called back. Help him! Help him! They both went wandering into the same forest. Wow. what a coincidence. Okay. She found him. She was holding herself. With one hand, she was holding a branch so that she doesn't fall, and with her other hand, she was trying to reach Eric. Eric swished himself up and grabbed Riz's arm. She managed to pull him up. Yay! They carefully went to a safer place. Oh boy, excuse my bad translation. They were both heavily breathing. Eric looked at Riz. You came for me? Even after I yelled at you? He said, mostly to himself. I was very lucky. Oh, yeah, this is him talking to himself. She came for me even after I yelled at her. I was very lucky. He knew that he had to apologize. After they both calmed down, Riz looked at the destroyed kingdom of Queen Alumi in the distance. Eric sighed. Riz, he started talking, but before he could say anything else, Riz fell to her knees. What? No! Riz hugged him. She hugged him tightly. Oh, I don't know why I said that she fell to her knees, sorry. She hugged him tightly. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Oh, she's yelling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. She yelled. Oh, Eric did not expect that, and they both fell to their knees. No, it's not. I'm sorry. He hugged her back. They were not saying anything. They were just hugging each other. Oh, this is so sweet! Oh. It was very late at night. They both fell asleep after a while. Oh, they are so sweet, actually. Oh, they are so sweet. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Wow. The morning sunshine woke them up. Eric just kept lying in there for a little while. Meanwhile, Laris got up. She remembered Lucas again. She sighed and came towards Eric, who slowly sat down. He sat. Here, take this. She gave him some raspberries that they picked together before. Oh, that's right, they were picking raspberries before. Eric smiled. She took a few and started eating them. Are we heading anywhere? Asked Riz. We could go to King Ray. He could help us. Riz nodded. It's the same way. It's the same way as where the little town was, where we met Mark. We could stay there for a little while and maybe sleep a little bit more. They are very eepy. Yeah, the Mark they are talking about, if you forgot, he owns the store with the weapons. No, he owns the store next door. I think he said he does like alchemy and stuff, but he was in the weapon store instead of his brother, I think. Yeah. We could stay there for a little while and maybe sleep a little more, she said. Yeah, that sounds good, said Eric. And they got on the way towards the little town. They could use magic to teleport, but they didn't want to use it for no reason. They couldn't really use it that well yet, so they didn't want to end up somewhere where they didn't want to end up. Makes sense. Besides, they had plenty of time. Do they though? Do they? Because like the kingdom of King Ray is kind of the last one standing, no? I would think that King Ratis would like immediately attack it, since like his soldiers are not getting tired, since they are all just brainwashed, you know, robots thingies. Yeah. But well, I guess King Ratis wants to eat a little bit too, or something. They are all eepy. Okay. Oh, that was so sweet! That was so sweet. You know, what I would do differently, I don't like when characters like split up after an argument and immediately get back back like together, you know, I would give them some time to be alone and to like do stuff alone, and then they would meet again. Also, the like, oh, she saves him from falling and dying is also very cliche, but how she like started apologizing because she like convinced herself that it really is all her fault, and he was like, no, I'm sorry, it's not, I'm so sorry, and they like both just hugged each other in the rain and just like, I guess they cried too. I imagine them crying, and then they just fell asleep, and now they're all good, they're back together. I like that a lot. Oh, they are so sweet. My. Okay. What does this mean? Who is Stan? Who the heck is Stan? Okay. Well, guess we will find out. Chapter 12. Stan's Night? Night of Stan? Stan's Night? Who is Stan? We'll see. Wait, isn't Stan like the bad brother, the alcoholic? Maybe. Okay, I think we can have the other VGen, the one that's more like adventure. Hi Bailey, hello. Hey Mai, hi Lotus. I'll have to rewatch the first bit to get the full lore, but excited to hear the rest. Of course, okay. Wow. Okay, we are at chapter 12, Stan's Night. Who the heck is Stan? We will find out. They arrived there late evening. Most of the shops were already closed. But the shop where Mark was supposed to be was still open. Or I guess the lights were on. Yeah, the lights were on in the shop where Mark was supposed to be. You know what's the most like difficult? Sometimes I need to like read the whole sentence first and then like phrase it differently, because if I just did it word by word, it would sound very strange. Because like how we structure our sentences in Czech is of course not the same as you structure your sentences in English. So sometimes it would sound very, very strange, so I need to like read it first, think about it a little bit, and then restructure the sentence. You know. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. The lights were on in the shop where Mark was supposed to be. Eric opens the door to the shop. There was nobody in the room. But they could hear loud yelling from the back of the shop. Whoa! Eric and Tris looked at each other and went towards the voices carefully. They saw two men fighting each other, and around them, in a circle, stood others. Stan was leaning on the wall. Of course, he was holding a bottle of alcohol in his hand. The bottle was quite full so far. He noticed them and went towards them with like a disgusted face. Ew, people. And what do you two want here? He asked. Mark told us that you rent rooms here. He Translator, help me. he reached his hand towards them. Where was I? He reached his hand towards them. He snapped his fingers twice. So so that he hinted that he wanted money. And who's gonna pay? He he asked, disgusted. Eric and the rest were quiet. And how much? Asked Eric after a little while. 15, answered Sten. We don't have that much, said Riz. Sten... Oh, Sten shrugged his shoulders. Shrug is the word. Sorry. Hi, Lauren. Hello. Oh, Mia, Raid. Wait, Mia. Hello. Hi, everybody. Oh my God, thank you. I didn't notice you. I'm sorry. Hello, Mia. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome. We are reading a story that I wrote as a little kid. It's a fantasy story, very, very epic. And hell yeah, it's actually pretty good. I actually really like it. Okay. Thank you so much again. Thank you. If you need to rest, if you need to go get some food, please do. If you would like to stay and enjoy the story, then hell yeah. Thank you. I'll be happy to have you here. Yeah, thank you again. Thank you. Okay. Okay. And how much? Asked Eric after a little while. 15, answered Sten. We don't have that much, said Riz. Sten shrugged his shoulders. Well, then you won't have your rooms, he answered. The men around him started laughing. Oh, I know what's gonna happen now. Oh, you know what I bet's gonna happen? Well, obviously, they are having fights there for money. Are they gonna fight so they like have the money for the rooms? Aha, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, they literally say that in the next sentence. I guess none of you want to fight any of us for money, huh? Said one of them. Yeah, you better run away before you hurt yourself. Said Sten. Oh, that was Sten. I gave him like a very silly voice there, but that's okay. Riz, we should go, said Eric, but Riz ignored him. Don't you make me laugh. Oh, a drunkhead like you, I could fight any time. She said. The men around were quiet and were looking at Riz quite frightened. Oh, she's dead. Whispered somebody in the crowd. Oh boy. Okay, we need like some fight BGM. We need some fight BGM, my. Okay. Let me try and quickly find one. Okay, we need some epic fight something. Oh, I'm having so much fun. I hope you guys are too. Atu. Bum. see, what do we have? Is this free to use? Please, pretty please. The song is free to use on YouTube as social media, but you must include the following credits in your video's description. Copy and paste. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Miguel Johnson. Okay. Oh, I so hope that I won't get in trouble for these BGMs. But they say they are free, so I will believe them, you know? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Is this good? Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Oh, she's dead, whispered somebody in the crowd. Stan frowned. Is that a word? He was angry. And slowly put his bottle on the table. He slowly came towards her. What did you say? He asked quietly. And punched Riz strongly in the stomach. Oh boy. No, not in the stomach, I guess in the face. He punched her in the face. Blood started flowing from her nose. She looked back at Stan. Riz? Said Eric. But somebody grabbed him and dragged him somewhere back. Chill, young man. Riz wiped the blood off of her face and attacked Stan. Hell yeah. They started fighting. Stan punched Riz many times, but she didn't really care. Okay. The adrenaline, you know? Yeah. Riz kicked Stan with all her strength. He hit his head against a wall and fell to the ground. Oh, damn! Kurva! Wow, I'm sweating again! Wow! Okay. Okay. Fuck. Take the fucking rooms and just go. He said and started holding his head. Held his head with his hand. Damn! Okay. We are getting actually violent. Holy. Damn, okay. I guess we can go back to some other BGM. Hey, you okay? Asked somebody from the crowd. And Stan was just lying there, holding his head in intense pain. Eris grabbed Riz by her shoulder and nodded at her so that he hinted for them to go. They carefully left. They quickly left. Before they left completely, Riz looked back at Stan one more time. Blood was... Oh boy. Jesus heckin' Christ. Okay. Damn, I need a translator again. Oh, yeah. Blood was flowing down his face, half of his face. He slowly raised his head and looked at Riz with a very scary look on his face, with a murderous even stare. Whoa, Jesus my. That was a quick fight. Well, I guess when you like smash your head against the wall, then the fight ends very quickly, yeah. Yeah, they just made a very bad enemy, seems like. Okay. Riz couldn't sleep that night. She wasn't even really trying to fall asleep. She looked out of the window. Maybe I'll go for a little walk, she said to herself. She got up. She got out of the bed and went towards the stairs. In one of the rooms, she saw that the light was still on. Riz was quietly walking down the stairs and sneakily looked into the room. She saw... Holy... Okay, what? Whoa! Okay, can I say... This got dark! Yo! So far it was like very cliche, like action story, but what the hell? Okay. Okay. She looked in the room. On the table in that room laid blue ash, which was a local drug. She felt Stan's hand around her neck. Holy Jesus. Okay. Okay. Okay, she felt Stan's hand around her neck. He pushed her against the wall. Holy I don't want to read this. I am swearing! What happened to me here? It was so wholesome, and now I'm like swearing, and this guy is not only an alcoholic, but holy... Wow! He's on drugs too, okay. Well, let's just... Okay, let's just read, I guess. Okay. You fucked up, he said. He pulled out a knife from his pocket and waved it in front of Riz's face. He was choking her. Okay. You're not that cool now, huh? His eyes were all red from the drug. Riz was trying to kick him or punch him, but she couldn't. Stan was looking at her with a creepy smile. Holy moly, okay. Suddenly, somebody quickly ran into Stan, so he fell to the floor. It was Eric. He was pulling out his sword from his back. Stan started quickly crawling away. Okay. Wow! Wow! Creepy! Yo, they just wanted to sleep in a nicer bed and chill a little after all they've been through, and okay. Stan quickly started crawling away from there. Hey, young man, put back the sword. His voice was trembling with fear. Eric swooshed his sword in the air a couple of times. He raised his sword to the air before stabbing Stan in the chest. Whoa. How do I translate this? Goddamn. Okay. For a while he was looking at Eric before dropping dead on the ground. Eric pulled out his sword and put it back on his back, I guess. Harris slowly got up from the ground. I think we should go, he said. Harris nodded. They got out of the back door. Harris stole a few coins that she saw lying on the shelf. Okay. That's that. Okay, whoa. That was something different. I don't know how to feel about that. Wow. Yeah, so far it was very like typical action thingy. You know. But I actually think... Oh, I can't say that because that would probably reveal my age. But I think at this time something came out. Something that I was very, very into back then. That kinda inspired this whole scene. Some video game. And they say video games don't cause violence, huh? Well, in my book they do. Yeah, it was some like video game thingy, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna put this in my book. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay, it's not the next chapter yet. It continues. Another character, another new character. Okay. Excuse me. Crime Sumi, my origins. This is where it all began. This is where the crimes began. The general of King Karay, Maxwell, found out about the attack that King Eretis... found out about the attack of King Eretis and ran to quickly tell the king. Okay. Sir, he yelled, when he saw him standing on the... Oh, I should know this! I should know this! It was in Kingdom Come, but damn it. I guess castle walls? I don't know. Translator isn't helping! Let's say castle walls. I think that is a different name for it, though. Okay. When he saw him standing at the castle walls, the king turned around at him. Yes? King Eretis is planning to attack us. The kingdom of Queen Alumi and the Empire Imetist already lost, said Maxwell. Do we have any chance of winning? Asked the king. Shouldn't you know that? No, boy. The people are saying that the chosen ones are on the way. If they used teleportation, they could be here maybe tomorrow, he said. Be sure to expect them. And call the soldiers? As you wish. Maxwell left and told all the people. Okay, that was chapter 12. That was very strange. That was very different than the rest of this book. Wow, that really caught me off guard. Man, Riz and Eric must be traumatized by now. Also, I wonder if Mark is gonna come back. Do you think he's gonna be mad that they killed his brother? Or that he's gonna be like, oh, I hated him anyway. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't remember pretty much anything that happens now, so... Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so... Chapter 13. The Arrival. Riz and Eric were warming themselves next to the fire. Snowflakes were falling into their hair. The winter was coming. Riz pulled her hood on her head. We should teleport so that we can make it in time, said Riz, and she reached her hands towards the fire. Eric quietly nodded. Is something wrong? Asked Riz. Eric sighed. If I came a little later, you could have been dead. I guess we cannot trust each other like this. I mean, the lives of everybody depend on us, he answered. From where do you even know the story of the Chosen Ones? When I was little, my father told me about them. He was one of the soldiers. He was talking to somebody who was guarding the book. But one day, my father died, and his friend died with him. Nobody knew where the book was, and the story from it was known only by a couple of people. I know everything from that book by memory, he said. Was there something written in it about who can use magic? Asked Triss. The masters of the 4 elements and two chosen ones, and Eric didn't finish his sentence. And? I don't know. In the book, there was something about one more person, but he wasn't described in any way, said Eric. Eris knew very well who was the last person. She got up from the fire. We should go. Before Aratis will be too ahead, I guess. They got up and grabbed their necklaces. They nodded at each other and disappeared. They appeared in front of the castle. So it is true. Oh, it's a woman's voice. Okay. So it is true, said woman's voice next to them. An older lady sat there at the age at around 56 years, okay? Again, very specific detail. Sometimes I get very specific. Like, Annie was a 9-year-old girl with no friends in the middle of like something completely random, or like the cliff was like 50 meters deep. Or like the woman was about 56 years old, and like, okay, it kind of doesn't fit in this story, I'd say, but okay. Mai was edgy when she wrote that part. I was very edgy. The chosen ones. Who would have thought that it will be somebody who betrays their own people? She looked at Riz and at her uniform. Riz looked at her with some deep thoughts. Okay. The lady smiled. That's enough. Oh, that's enough, Riz. Let's go, said Eric. Eric put his arm on Riz's shoulder and dragged her towards the castle. She noticed that Eric acted differently after the death of his sister. The chosen ones! said loudly Maxwell, and went to welcome them. Where's the king? Asked Eric. He's expecting you. I think Maxwell is the boy that I was kinda shipping with Eric. Not really, but kinda. I mean, reading it, I think Eric and Riz they like each other very much. I think they are meant for each other. Like they are just they are so sweet with each other. If I remember correctly, when I drew Maxwell, I drew him with like very light blonde hair and light blue eyes. I think that's him. I remember this one art that I drew of Eric and Maxwell like fist bumping. Fist bump. So I think these two are gonna be kinda close, but yeah, like I said, I don't remember much from that happens like from here, you know. What? Maxwell turned around and hinted at them for them to follow him. So you came here after all, said the king. He stopped for a second when he noticed Riz. Well, you have to be hungry. Today we have a feast? No. Is it a feast? Yeah, feast. Today we have a big feast in the main hall. Make sure to come there. Make sure to come. Thank you, said Riz. Do you know anything about the situation of King Aratis' army? Even though he has Queen Almy and Queen Lear, I'm just gonna call her a queen because Lear is very difficult to pronounce, so she's queen from now. Even though he has Queen Almy and Queen Lear by his side, they shouldn't be able to teleport the whole army here. So the expected time for them to come here should be around 4 days, answered Eric. The king nodded. But then he looked at Riz with not a very nice look. And what about you? Aren't you from King Aratis' army? Yes, but I managed to get out of the dark magic, she said. The king laughed. You cannot just get rid of the dark magic. Haha. He said, and Riz looked at him, kinda confused. Well, thank you for your time. Maxwell will show you your rooms. He looked at Maxwell. Yes, sir, he answered, and led Eric and Riz to a big room with 2 beds. Ooh, they have the same room. With 2 beds and some furniture. Very good description. This is your room. If you need anything, please ask me, he said, and left the room. Eric and Riz looked into the room. They decided to eat some food first, so they went to the big main hall. Lately they've been just sleeping and eating, and like, I get it, they are super tired, but yo, 4 days? They are gonna get attacked in 4 days? And they are just like, feast! Let's feast! Let's eat! Yippee! No danger here, because we got the chosen ones. Yay, we don't need strategy. But yeah, they seem to be acting very strange towards Riz. They don't seem to trust her very much, which I think is pretty cool, actually. Okay. They decided to go eat first and went to the big main hall. Excuse me! Around them were sitting all the noble people from the castle. Eric and Riz split up, and they both went to different tables. Riz started putting some food on her plate. So you're one of the chosen ones, said one of the main soldiers that was sitting next to her. Yeah, answered Riz. So I'm guessing King Ray is not really trusting of you. Why shouldn't he be? She didn't understand. Well, because of in which kingdom are you from? Riz lowered her head and looked at herself. You know, I shouldn't be saying this, but our king is not like the best one. So watch out for him, okay? He said, whoa, his own guard? Not even like some random one, like one of the like main ones. He's like, yo, do not trust our king, he's weird. Yo, okay. Okay, so watch out for him, okay? He said. Okay, thank you for the advice. Said Riz, kinda confused, and slowly started leaving the table. If you needed anything, let me know. Chapter 14. Fire! Or not fire, like... It's on fire, like something is on fire. How do you call this? Like fire, but not just normal fire, like something is on fire. Arson, not arson, fire, yeah. Something is, yeah. I cannot, this word does not exist in English. Sorry about that. Okay, ready for chapter 14? What do you think so far? What do you think of the story so far? It is definitely much like darker than the first part. Cause like, you know, like I get it. Cause like, you know, after the first part, it ended with them completely losing everything and just feeling like failures and all that stuff, you know. So now they are both just confused on what to do. Like, they just figured out that they can use magic. They don't even really know how. They just know everybody is expecting them to fix everything, and they have no idea how. And oh my god, poor guys. I like this a lot. I like this. Wow. Okay. Shall we continue? Chapter 14. Fire. Okay. Riz decided to talk with the king about the strategy in the fight. She was walking around the castle and couldn't find him. You looking for something? Asked Maxwell when he saw her lost in the castle. Do you know where the king could be? She asked him. I would not, how do I say this? Couldn't I give you some advice? I would rather talk with the king. Sure, you just need to go down the stairs and go to the 4th door on the right. Thank you, Maxwell. Riz smiled at him. He frowned a little and then left. He's also... They are just racist. Or like... No, what's the... yeah. Riz went down the stairs, the way where Maxwell sent her. The door of the room where the soldiers were training. She opened the door a little and looked inside. She saw the soldier that she was talking to in the big hall. Sarah, you cannot ask me for this. You cannot want me to do this. Why should I yell at everybody like this? I think we're doing well, said the soldier. Why? Asked angrily the king. He punched him in the face. Because I am your king and you will listen to me. He yelled at him. Wow, everybody is mean! Ah! And watch out for the chosen ones too, especially the girl. He said and left. The soldier shook his head. Then he noticed Riz. I told you. Whoa. Okay, what happened? So I guess the king is like taking crazy or whatever and wants this soldier to like yell at the other soldiers for like not doing a well enough job. And if he's like, well, I think we are actually doing a good job, then he's like, no! And gets violent or all. Okay. I told you, he said. Riz opened the door and went inside. What did he want from you? She asked him. He wanted me to be more strict, he said, and held his wound on his face. Riz was quiet for a second, and then she reached her hand towards him. I'm Riz, she said, and smiled a little. Daniel, said the soldier, and shook Riz's hand. Another character. Ooh. I should get back to the others. Okay, I think I should go too. They said goodbye and went their own way. She went in her room where Eric was already sitting on his bed and was about to fall asleep. How was your day? Asked Riz. It was good. I talked with some people that I haven't seen for a long time. Oh, that's right, because he's from this kingdom. I almost forgot. He is from here, so of course he has friends. What about you? Asked Eric. I met a few new people. She sat on her bed and looked out of the window. After about an hour, they both fell asleep. But Riz got woken up by a loud boom, boom, in the middle of the night. She got really scared and got out of her bed and looked outside from the window. She saw flames in the distance. She decided to quickly run towards the fire. Because what if there were some people there that needed help? She quickly grabbed her weapons, and to be faster, she decided to jump out of the window! Oh my god! She did it again! She did it again! That was the third or fourth time she did that. Riz loves jumping out of windows! Yeah! Also, why didn't Eric wake up? Didn't the explosion or whatever, like, wake him up? He's just too eepy. Eric is just a too eepy boy. Hello, Michael. Okay. Okay. So she was faster. She decided to jump out of the window. She was running fast. She was flying like down the window, and then she grabbed onto the castle walls. Okay, whoa, what a heckin' parkour. Then she grabbed onto the castle walls. She pulled herself up and looked down, where she saw a river flowing. She jumped in the air, spread her arms, and fell to the river head first. Okay. She swam to the edge of the river, where she again pulled herself back up and ran towards the fire. Her suspicion was correct. People were there. She noticed people yelling. I guess screaming for help. When she finally got there, she was very confused. It was a few of Ertis's soldiers. Oh, a few of Ertis's soldiers were dead, and some other soldiers were running away. She saw Lucas. Okay. She saw Lucas lying on the ground. A tree fell on his legs and he couldn't get up. He was trying to get out of there with all his strength, but he couldn't. Riz couldn't just watch. And so she ran towards him, and with a bit of magic, she was... Oh, this is difficult. Sorry. She couldn't just watch it, so she decided to run, and with some magic she was like, you know, getting the fire away from her so she wouldn't get burned. It is. Lucas was confused when he saw her. Lucas was confused when he saw her running towards him. Riz grabbed the tree, and with all her strength, she lifted it up. "Come on," she said. Lucas crawled out of there and tried to stand up. Riz let go of the tree and started breathing heavily. The fire... what's this word? The fire went out. Okay. Imagine if all forest fires just went out after 5 minutes. That would be awesome. Where was I? The fire went out, and around them only a few sparks were flying. "Why did you help me?" he asked after a while. Riz was quiet. "I guess because that's what siblings do," she said and smiled at him. Lucas smiled back at her. "Wow, okay! Okay! Wow! Okay, so you, girl, you are trying to kill him all this time, and when he's finally dying. Okay, actually, I kinda like it. Because, you know, I guess, like, they hate each other. They hate each other so much. But if he's, like, actually dying, he's like, nah. She's like, nah, that's not right. That, like, he's my brother. I cannot just leave him die. I wouldn't say that they, like, smiled at each other if I was writing it now, you know. I think that's a little bit of a stretch. Like, they still don't like each other. Even if she, like, doesn't want to let him die. I think that's a little bit of, like, me. But otherwise, I like that. I guess that's what siblings do, she answered and smiled kindly at Lucas. Lucas smiled back. Riz looked at the ground where she saw Kate dead. Lucas saw that Riz suddenly got really sad. Yeah, Yeah, I know. It is sad. People are going in battle where they don't even wanna go, he said. It is suddenly realized that now they are gonna have to fight with their friends that don't even know what they are doing. She again was asking herself if she didn't choose the wrong path. I mean, it would be easier, I guess, if she stayed brainwashed. But, like, wouldn't be right, you know? But definitely would be easier for her. Oh, poor girl. I feel so bad for her. She's just a girl. My. Okay. She suddenly realized that they will have to fight with their friends that don't even know what they are doing. She again asked herself if she didn't choose the wrong path. She nodded and started leaving. But Sam... Wait, who is Sam? But Sam came to her and started pulling out his sword. Who is Sam? Wait. Who was Sam? Maxwell is race general. Daniel is like also one of the main soldiers that he has. But who was Sam? I forgot. Should I? Goddamn! Do you remember who Sam was? No. Wait. The angry brother was Stan and the good brother was Mark. Who is Sam? God damn it. Who is Sam? No! I got lost. Okay, I don't... do you guys remember? Is Sam in Arethas' army? Who was that? Okay, that's very strange. I can't remember who Sam is. I definitely know he was there before. Now I can't remember where exactly. Okay, never mind. He started pulling out his sword. Stab Sam. Sam, stab! Yelled Lucas. Sam put his sword to Ress's neck. She's an enemy, Lucas. I have to kill her. I said, stop. Lucas pulled out his sword and pointed it towards Sam. Sam looked at Lucas, confused. What are you doing? He asked him. Riz strongly kicked him in his left leg and pushed him on the ground. She wanted to kick him again, but Sam grabbed her leg and pulled her on her knees. He took his sword and got up. Riz got up too and noticed the sunrise behind Sam's back. I should get back before somebody realizes that I'm gone, she said to herself. She didn't want to run away like a coward, but she couldn't waste any more time. She pulled out her sword and ran towards Sam. She... Wait, what? Okay, this sentence doesn't make any sense. She's just running. She's just running back to her castle. I don't know what. This sentence doesn't make any sense. Let's just skip it. She's just running back. She's running back to the castle as fast as she could. She ran towards the gate, but it was closed. God damn it. She suddenly noticed Daniel. That went out of the other side of the castle. Excuse me. Excuse me. Daniel! She yelled at him. He quickly looked at her, confused. Riz? Riz saw that King Ray was coming, and he was not looking very kind. Riz rolled her eyes. Is something wrong? Asked Ray. Daniel was nervously quiet for a while. No, sir, he answered. Why is she here? The king looked at Riz. I was just walking, said Riz. The king nodded and Riz left? Where did she leave? Okay. Weird interaction. That was very strange. And that's the end of the chapter. What? That was such a weird interaction. What was that? Yeah, I guess she left meaning she went inside the castle. Very strange. Okay. Very, very strange. Okay. What? Chapter 15. Pick your side. Ooh. Choose your side. Ooh. Cause now she doesn't really know. Cause I don't know. I guess her and Lucas are okay now. But what were they doing there? They didn't explain anything. Nobody asked. She just heard a loud explosion or something in the distance. So that there was a fire, ran towards it. She saw Retis's soldiers running away, some of them being dead, and Lucas under a tree. She helped him. They, I guess, are good now. There was some Sam that I don't remember. And then she went back to the castle, which was closed. She saw Daniel and the king, and she was like, oh, I just want to walk. And the king was like, fine. And okay? I didn't like this chapter. Very weird, very strange. Very, very... I think I'm starting to not know what I'm doing. There's only 20 pages left. And I know that I didn't finish writing this because I got too confused on what I was going for, you know. Okay. Chapter 15. Pick your side. Where were you? Asked Eric when he went out of his room. I was just outside for a little while, said Riz. With your weapons? Asked Eric when he noticed her sword. Riz shrugged her shoulders. They both quickly turned around when they heard a loud scream from outside. They quickly ran outside, and in the What? They quickly ran outside to the... I don't know, just ran outside. I don't know how to translate this. They quickly ran outside. And they saw the... Oh, and behind them closely ran the guards. They saw one of Aretis's soldiers They saw a man holding one of Aretis's soldiers so that he couldn't move. He had to run here from the fire fortress. That's so weird. Don't kill him, said Daniel. Maybe we can get some information out of him. The guards took him and put him in the... Took him in the torture room, I guess. Okay. Riz, Eric, the king, and Daniel waited in front of the door. Meanwhile, Maxwell was trying to get something out of the soldier about Aretis's strategy. The door opened and Maxwell came out. I can't get anything out of him, he said and closed the door. Well, of course not. Aretis's army is I don't know. Kinky! Kinky! Wow, Michael. Okay. Goddamn. Translator, help me! Oh, okay. Well, of course not. Aretis's soldiers are ordered to kill every enemy, and you expect him to talk to you? Said Riz. She knew that soldier. He used to be a really good neighbor. Her really good neighbor. Well, you try it, said the king. Riz didn't understand. In a way, you are not an enemy. Yes, I am. Well, try it anyway. We do need the information. It could be very useful to us. If you don't get any information out of him, you can kill him. Riz stopped for a while. Sir, She tried to say something, but the king looked at her with a serious face, and Riz knew that trying to get out of this is pointless, and so she went inside the room. She left the door slightly open. She sat on the opposite side of the table. Table? So they are talking to him not like in like a torture room, but more like in a, you know, like how police is like talking to like the criminals. Okay. This is a very sophisticated kingdom. No violence. They just sat down. They just sit down and they have a chat. Just, yeah. Interrogation room. Yeah, exactly. They are being very nice. Okay. She sat at the opposite side of the table. She looked deeply into his blank white eyes and started with the interrogation, even though she knew that it was completely pointless. She was trying her best, but the soldier did not say anything, just as Riz expected. She carefully looked into the slightly opened door, where she saw King Ray with crossed arms. He nodded at Riz, and she understood that she was supposed to kill him. She grabbed her sword and slowly got up. She pulled her sword out and looked at the soldier. He lifted his head and looked back at Riz, completely like... Oh, completely helpless. He put his head down, expecting to be killed. Riz strongly clenched her sword. I can't just kill him like this. He was a wonderful neighbor. I liked him. She fought with her thoughts. She came towards him and didn't know what to do. I have to. He's an enemy. I'm on the opposite side. But they don't... They are not responsible for this. They don't want this. She raised her sword to the air. She closed her eyes, sighed, and threw the sword on the opposite side of the room. The others saw it all. Riz came out of the room. She pushed Eric and Maxwell out of the way. She knew that the attack was... like pushed back anyway? Oh, delayed, yeah. She knew that the attack was delayed anyway. Ertis's army had to go back for more soldiers because most of them died in the fire. Okay. Where are they gonna get more soldiers though? Weren't they like 3 kingdoms combined? Never mind. They're just gonna go grab some random people and come back later. Boy, man! Riz, what you doing? You're gonna get killed! Oh, boy! Okay. She went outside and looked in the distance. She hid her hands in her pockets. Snowflakes were falling in her hair, and she was blowing freezing fog from her mouth. Freezing mist? Freezing smoke? She was a little cold. She sat down on the stairs. She put her head in her hands and started thinking. I am the chosen one. I have the side already picked, she said to herself. Behind her she heard somebody walking. Eric came towards her. Riz raised her head and put her hands back on her knees. She wanted to say something but couldn't find the right words. They will hang him tomorrow, said Eric. I know, I should have killed him, but I just couldn't. She got out of herself. The king does not trust you anymore. She's considering to kick you out or something else. Riz angrily got up and turned to Eric. Eric, those soldiers are our friends. What if we don't have to fight them? What if we can do something else? Eric sighed. He put his hand on her shoulder and looked her in the eyes. Pick your side, he said, and went back to the castle. I don't want to be on anybody's side, she said to herself, and went back inside the castle too. I like that. I actually like that. Ooh, I liked this chapter. Okay. Oh, I liked this. The ending was cool. Ooh, pick your side. Ooh. Okay. I mean, she's right. What if yeah. I wonder why I didn't do anything with that. Like, just trying to get rid of the dark magic somehow. It's like, Okay, I kinda knew what I would do if I was writing the story now. I don't know how it continues, but I think what I would do now is, that they would both not be welcome in the kingdom anymore. They would be like, oh, we don't need people like you to help us. Then of course they all die. And so now they kinda would not have anybody left. Everybody would be gone. And so that would be the cool kinda end. Everything would seem lost. Everybody would just belong to King Redis now. And so, everything would seem helpless and all. After they would find a way to turn the people back to normal, to break the dark magic somehow. Not sure how, but somehow. And they would get some new cool powers, and there would be a super epic fight. They would have to fight the soldiers, but also not try and hurt them. And they would have to go to the king and something. Maybe. Ooh, you know what would be a very cool twist? What if the king is actually not that bad, but he got consumed by the dark magic, on accident maybe, and after that he became evil and became he wanted everything all the power, blah, 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 blah. And so they would have to heal the king first somehow. That it would be the epic boss battle with the king. And they could turn him back to be normal. And after that he could I don't know, something like that. I feel like that would be a cool ending. Yeah. Like the king actually wasn't like bad. He was just consumed by the dark magic himself. You know. I think that would be cool. Too bad I didn't think of that. I kinda gave up, didn't really know what to do. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't want to be on anybody's side. Whoa, I like that. Okay. Okay. Well, chapter 16. Away. The way, I guess. A few days went by. Riz and Eric learned a few new spells, and the soldiers finally had their strategy photo. Yeah. It was decided that they will go against Aratis's army. In case that Aratis's soldiers got to the castle, they had cannons prepared. Wow, they have cannons? Wow, okay. They were ready to go. Okay. Maybe if Aratis's soldiers don't expect them to attack first, they will be, you know, stronger. Yeah. Don't know if I like that strategy. What? What? I wonder what caused the fire back there. I really did not explain anything. It was just like, yeah, Aratis's soldiers were super close, kinda, but then like fire and all of them died. you know? I didn't, like, where did the fire come from? What happened there? What? Huh? You know? They went on their way exactly at noon. At the front was Daniel with Maxwell, and right behind them was Riz and Eric. They had their new black, blue, silver uniform with the herb of King Ray. Do they have that on the fan art? No, I don't think they do. None of them was really... Oh boy, I'm so sorry. None of them was really thinking that they could actually win. After all, Kingdom of Queen Alumi was stronger and they lost anyway. After a long way, they started camping under a hill. On top of it stood an old, broken church. Okay. Everybody. Oh boy, why is this so difficult to translate? Everybody ate something. Oh, after everybody ate something? Okay, they just stopped to eat. After they just walked for a little while. Okay. And started getting ready for sleep. How far is the army? Okay. They left 3 soldiers guard others through the night in case there was some danger. Only 3? Wow, bad strategy. Eris sat under a tall tree and suddenly she noticed something. In the distance, somebody was watching them. She didn't see them very well since it was already dark. When they noticed that Riz noticed them, they quickly ran away. That person definitely was not one of us, said to herself. Riz said to herself, why is she not saying this to anybody? But, well, they... okay, never mind. Sorry. But I am using the wrong grammar here. Wow. Nevypadal. But he didn't seem dangerous, so Riz let it be. Wow, you are in war! They are getting so stupid. Yeah, there's only like 15 pages left. So I'm starting to see like how I didn't really know what to do. She took off her weapons and put them next to her. She leaned on the tree and closed her eyes. She was slowly falling asleep, but she got woken up by a pine falling on her head. She got frightened and woke up. She looked behind her, where she noticed Eric laughing at her. She smiled and shook her head. It is actually quite nice character recognition. Sometimes I feel like, especially here, I think they are acting a little silly. I mean, Riz is super confused here. She like doesn't want to fight. She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't trust anybody. She's just, what do I do? So I guess she can act like a little silly. But like, man, I think she should like tell somebody. Especially when she saw somebody watching us and then running away. All suspicious. Maybe like if I said like, not like, oh, they didn't look dangerous, but maybe if I said like, maybe it was an animal. It was probably an animal, something. Then it would make more sense, I think. Or like maybe I'm getting too paranoid or something, you know. I think that would make more sense than saying like, oh, they didn't look dangerous, it's probably fine. I could care less if we die or not, you know? She shook her head and found a different place where she fell asleep again. It was late at night. Everything aside from 3 guarding soldiers were already asleep. They were talking with each other so they wouldn't fall asleep too. One of them heard a weird sound from the bushes nearby. Hey, you heard that? He asked and looked towards the bushes. What do you mean? Asked one of them. The soldier came to the bushes, and from them, one of Ertis's soldiers jumped out and Oh boy, okay, and oh, okay, we need to fight one. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, from the bushes jumped one of Aratis' soldiers and slashed the soldier's neck. Wow. Okay. The two other soldiers started yelling to wake up everybody else. Meanwhile, more Aratis' soldiers were running from the forest, started attacking from the forest. There were so many of them, and still half asleep soldiers couldn't even get up before they were already dead. Iris immediately woke up and grabbed her weapons. She turned her head and saw one of the soldiers. She saw one of the soldiers on top of her, pointing the sword, like raising the sword towards the sky. She managed to roll to the side before the sword hit her. She got up on her feet. She pushed the soldier to the ground and stabbed him with her sword. Another innocent person. But what could she do? She decided to go up on the tree and shoot with her bow. But as she turned around and tried to do that, more and more soldiers came running to her. I got you, she heard Daniel. He ran towards her and started fighting with the soldiers. Iris got up on the tree where she took out her bow and started shooting at the enemies. She saw just how many of the soldiers were there. This was bad, she said to herself. Daniel could not hold them back anymore. One of the soldiers that was turned... One of the soldiers that he was... like, his back was showing towards this soldier. How do I say this? Stabbed a knife in his hand. Daniel screamed with so much pain and fell on his knees. Daniel! Yelled Riz and tried to jump down. I got him! Said Eric and ran towards him. Riz nodded and was helping him and like helped him. Yeah. Eric grabbed Daniel under his shoulder and dragged him to safety. Riz noticed a person that she recognized was watching them before. He was definitely a spy. But they couldn't possibly know that we were here. It's not a soldier. He doesn't have weapons, not or the uniform, he thought to herself. Suddenly the person started running away, and Riz started running after him. His head was covered by a big red hood, so she couldn't see who it is. He ran towards the old broken castle. He ran up the hill and jumped over Like the broken pieces? She turned around. Oh, he turned around to see if Riz was still following him. She was, and she was quickly approaching. In front of him was a tall wall, so he didn't have where to run next. He jumped and grabbed the top of the wall and tried to pull himself up. Riz was right behind him. Oh, they were both like climbing. Okay. He stopped, and when he didn't have anywhere to climb anymore, he looked at each other from eye to eye, eyes to eyes. Yeah. Their hair and their capes were floating in the wind, flopping in the wind. Small snowflakes were falling on them. The man in front of Riz slowly took off his hood from his head and showed his short, dark brown hair and green eyes. Riz was surprised. Mark? How did he know though? How did he know? Two things. How did he know that Riz and Eric killed his brother? And two, how did he know they were there? How did he know they were camping there? Okay. I don't think I will answer any of these questions, but let's see. Mark? She said, confused. It was quiet. The only thing that could be heard were the leaves making noise in the wind. Under them, they are like super high. I don't know what they climbed though. Like a cliff? They climbed up a cliff? I love how Maya is bamboozled by her own story. Hell yeah. I don't remember any of this. Okay. Back then, when I was not home, Mark started saying, I met one of the Artis's soldiers. They told me they wouldn't kill me if I get some information for them. I didn't want to, but when I found out that you killed my brother, I was so angry and I said yes. He said, Mark, you don't get it. Stan, Riz tried to fight back. I know very well what kind of person Stan is, said Mark. I know everything what he was doing. I know that he was selling blue ash. I know that he was taking drugs, and I know that he was doing secret fights for money. And I know that when he got angry, he was super dangerous. But he was my brother. And when I saw him laying there dead on the floor, Mark looked at the ground. Riz started feeling a little guilty. I'm really sorry, said Mark and raised her head back at Riz. I'm sorry. Whoa! 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 Wait! Oh boy! Oh boy! He spread his arm. Oh, he spread his arms. Maybe let's have a different PG. He spread his arms. He smiled slightly. He stepped back a little. Mark? Mark, no! yelled Briss and quickly reached her hand towards Mark. But Mark fell back and but Mark like fell from the cliff, from the no, what are they standing on? Like a very tall wall, I guess. He fell from the wall. Riss couldn't catch him, and so she just watched how he was falling down and down and down. He killed himself. Whoa. Wow. Wow, I like that. That was unexpected. I mean, yeah, his brother is dead. Probably everybody is already like on King Kratos' side. He was, you know, getting information for them and felt probably super duper guilty for it, so he just ended it there. Whoa. Wow, we have 12 more pages to go. Wow. Okay. Let's continue. Wow. Heavy. Excuse me. Chapter 17. Hiding. Riss climbed down from the wall and got back on the place where Eric was already waiting for her. "Where are the others?" she asked. "They hid in a smaller cave nearby," answered Eric and pointed towards the place. "Only a few of us survived." He took Riss to the cave where most of the soldiers were pretty injured. She saw Daniel going towards them. It's bad, but it seems like even what? It's bad, but it seems like that even though we killed most of them, we killed a lot of them, more and more. God damn it. Even though we killed a lot of them, more of them are going towards the castle, like surrounding it from all ways around. Goddamn. Sorry. Luckily, today we are supposed to get some help from other kingdom that the king asked to lend us some help one day before you guys arrived. And so they should slow them down a little, he said. Riss got worried when she looked at his arm. That was translator, my beloved. Oh. That was bandaged? With lots of bandages. And soaked in his own blood. So, what are we gonna do? She asked and looked at Daniel. Daniel opened his mouth but didn't say any words. For a while he was just staring into nothing and then just said, I don't know. Eric got angry. Even if we tried to help, them, we cannot get them all in the kingdom. They will all die here. They are bleeding. How did the... Damn, I'm swearing again. How did the fuckers even find us? They couldn't know where we are. He yelled. But they did, said Riz. Eric looked at her, confused. They had somebody who was giving them information. He was spying on us. Bastard, Eric mumbled. Riz got a little angry. That bastard, like you're saying, was Mark. Mark that was threatened by them. That they threatened to kill. They threatened to kill him. Eric just stayed quiet. Mark? Eric couldn't believe that he would be that person who did that. He wanted to get some revenge for Stan. And where is he now? Riz didn't answer and Eric understood. No, he said quietly. Daniel left them some space to talk. His arm was in so much pain, but he couldn't care about that now. He was worrying more about the others, especially Maxwell. Oh wait! So those were two... Wait. I know... Okay, was it not Eric then? Who was I shipping with who? Was it Daniel and Maxwell? It was probably Maxwell Daniel, yeah. A special Max... I think they like each other. I think Maxwell and Daniel like each other, I think. Well, let's see. He was worrying about others, especially Maxwell. Okay, no, oops, not them, not them. Oops, no, it was somebody else, definitely. Forget what I just said, okay. He was worrying more about the others, especially Maxwell. He was something like a father to him. That was definitely not them, that was definitely somebody else. But who, though? I know there was some ship in this that I was like very much like, ooh. He was a lot older than Daniel. He came out of the cave into a slight wind and chilly weather. His blonde hair were His blonde hair were blowing in the wind. Suddenly he saw something. A little bit in the distance there stood a big building. there was more space there for the injured than in this cave, and it probably wouldn't be that cold in there. He went inside the cave and told everybody that they will move everybody in there. The less injured ones help the more injured ones, but unfortunately not all of them. A couple of them did not survive the way. The rest of them came towards the building. It seemed like a... Okay. They came towards the building. Once they got in and sat down, Aris came to Daniel. "Can I help with something? Anything?" she asked him. He sat on a small table and looked really worried. "Yeah, you can." He raised his head. "If you could find some food, maybe hunted something?" Of course, smiled Briss. Daniel smiled back, but it was not a honest smile. It was just a lot for him. Iris took her bow and her sword and went outside. Eric helped taking care of the injured ones, but they didn't have enough stuff to help them. They ripped their clothes so that they could use them to stop the bleeding. Daniel came towards Eric. Eric noticed him and stood up. We can't continue like this. Only a couple of them attacked us, and this is how we ended up. Even if we got some help, that's just not enough. They have three powerful kingdoms on their side. That's just too much. Eric sighed. We should have some chance. You guys are the chosen ones after all. Daniel tried to thought positively, even when he agreed with Eric. I forgot to thank you. You saved my life. He smiled at Eric. Eric smiled back at him and patted him on the shoulder. So it probably is them. It probably is Daniel and Eric. Yeah. That I was shipping a little bit. Okay. Iris was looking for some food. A strong wind was blowing. And the snow was falling. She couldn't almost see. Iris raised her hand to cover her face. The strong wind pushed her down on the ground to the wet, cold sand. She was trying to get back up, but her arms gave up. But her arms gave up after she felt somebody's foot pushing on her back. Two Ertis soldiers were supposed to bring her back to Ertis' kingdom. Whoa, okay. She turned her head around to see something. One of the soldiers was holding a metal pole in his right arm, and oof, and what's the word? Punched her in the head with it. Yeah. Eris's vision got dark and she fell unconscious. Okay, I don't remember any of this. Wow, what the heck? Okay, chapter 18. Kill the chosen ones. Wow. Eris opened her eyes. She felt confused. She couldn't remember anything. She was tied to a chair in the middle of a prison cell. Her body was full of wounds. Oh, look who got up finally. She heard a recognizable voice. She turned her head to see Sam coming towards her. Who is Sam? Who is Sam? I don't remember. Who is this Sam? Where did he come from? I am so confused. Who is Sam? Why does he hate Riz so much? I guess she's just an enemy. Oh, the misery. Well, let me try and find him. I know when I first saw him, I was like, ooh, new character. So it had to be at the beginning of one chapter. Let's see. Sam. Was he before the fight with Stan? Oh, I found him! It's Lucas's friend. He was in chapter 11. King Arthas was waiting for Lucas to bring him the stone from the Imetist Empire. Instead of him, a different soldier came, Lucas's friend Sam. Oh, where is Lucas? Asked the king. He asked me to bring you the stone. Okay, so Sam is Lucas's friend. He's one of the soldiers. And that's all. He's just one of the soldiers and he knows Lucas. Okay. Wow! So that's him. Okay, that's why I don't remember him. He was just there for like 1 second. Okay. So that's who Sam is. Okay. I guess this background music is kinda too happy. Is this one good? This one is too like fighty. Maybe just some ambience would be good for this. Just some noise in the background, not really any music, you know. Let's see, is this okay? Sorry, an ad. An ad for diapers, awesome. Good, I have the perfect music, I understand. I do the same thing with D&D. Okay, I think just an ambience like this is good. Okay. She had wounds all over her body. Oh, who... Okay. Well, who finally decided to wake up? She heard a familiar voice. She turned her head and saw how Sam was coming towards her. He opened the cell with his key and came closer. He started spinning the key on his finger. Riss frowned. What? Not liking something? Asked Sam. Maybe you felt cool and all, but now you're not, huh? Not that cool anymore, huh? Riss remembered Stan's word. Riss Iris remembered how Stan said something similar to her. Those two were somehow similar. That moment kept replaying in her head, how he was choking her and trying to cut her neck. I'm fucking talking to you! Yelled at her. Sam yelled at her and punched his fist to the metal cage. That got Riss out of her thoughts. He smiled, and out of the pocket of his coat he pulled out a sharp knife. Don't do it, Sam. You know you don't want this. Oh, she said helplessly. Okay, don't do this, Sam. You know you don't want this. She said helplessly. Shut up. He yelled, shut up. He yelled and scratched her right shoulder with the knife. Riss hissed from the pain. She clenched her teeth. Is that a word? Grit teeth. Is that a thing? Grit. She grit her teeth?
Grit your teeth.
Grit your teeth. Okay. She grit her teeth. I know very well what I want, he said. If you didn't have orders like this, you wouldn't be doing this. Riss looked into Sam's blank eyes. Sam laughed a little. Yes, of course the king wanted me to find you and bring you here to put you here in this prison cell, or maybe just killed you on the spot. But I thought, why couldn't I have some fun while you were dying? He said with a smile on his face. Go to hell, said Riss, calmly in his eyes. Sam punched her face. Blood. Boy. Blood came out of her mouth. Don't make me angry. I'm too scared to yell. Don't make me angry, yelled Sam. Riss started shaking. Why? Why all this? She asked with her trembling voice. Sam couldn't help but smile. He liked it that she was finally suffering. The king will want to get rid of the chosen ones, so that he will be sure that he can win. He started saying, his face finally looked more sane. Uh, he was walking around the prison cell. So you and he looked back at her. Eric, he smiled again. It is stopped. Wait. No. No, this might be copyrighted. Back to the ambience, back to the free ambience. God damn it, again No! Don't give me diaper ads in this heckin' scene out of all the scenes. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Sorry. And Eric, he smiled again. It is stopped. Wait, no, Eric, no, you can't. She started shaking. Sam smiled again and shrugged his shoulders. Riz started getting really mad from seeing his smile. Meanwhile, Daniel was still looking for Riz that still didn't come back with any food. She should have been here a long time ago, he said for himself. They were taking the injured ones to the upper floor so that they could rest more. Daniel gave up and came back inside. Riz still didn't come back? Asked Eric. Daniel shook his head. I hope nothing happened to her. I think I will go look for her, said Eric and went towards the exit. But he noticed something. More Redis' soldiers found them. He turned around and wanted to warn everybody, but before he could, he saw how somebody threw a grenade inside. Sometimes I am like, is this medieval times? Is this what times? Suddenly they have grenades? Don't think about it too much. It's just swords and grenades, okay? Somebody threw a grenade inside, holy. Daniel, watch out! He yelled. Daniel turned around when the grenade fell to the ground. Before he could do anything, he felt how somebody pushed him really hard. The grenade exploded. Daniel fell behind the table, so he didn't get hit that bad. But next to him laid Maxwell, with his back covered in blood. Maxwell! Yelled Daniel and grabbed him by his arm. He took him. He dragged him behind the table. You can do it without me, said Maxwell with a weak voice. No, please. Daniel started crying. Maxwell took his last breath. Wow. Daniel grabbed him by the shoulders and started shaking him. God damn, Max! Max, please wake up! He yelled at him. more soldiers started jumping in through the windows. Eric yelled so somebody would lock the door upstairs. One of Rey's soldiers nodded at him, grabbed the keys and ran upstairs to the door. But behind him ran many other Retis's soldiers, and so he had to defend himself. "We can do this, Eric," he said while he was fighting. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is dark. Everybody's dying. Jesus. Maxwell is dead. Maxwell died. Whoa. Like we didn't know him very well, but goddamn. Okay, we can do this, Eric, he said while he was fighting. Eric ran, excuse me. Eric ran towards him. He strongly stomped his foot on the ground and swooshed both of his arms towards each other. Around him, a protective shield appeared. "Try it now," said Eric, and the soldier could finally lock the door. Daniel got up. He was angry. He grabbed his sword and attacked the rest of Retis's soldiers. He stabbed his sword into one of them. But the other one snatched the sword out of his hand. Daniel looked at him. The soldier was how do I say this? Stretch? No. I bet my breaths totally fit the vibe, huh? Okay, we need the fight music again. Okay. Is the music too loud? Well. Where was I? Some other soldier snatched his sword out of his hands. Daniel turned around at him. The soldier was swinging his sword towards him. Daniel quickly bowed down and pushed him. He took his sword from his hand and stabbed him into his stomach. The soldier fell to the ground, and Daniel took his sword. Wow! Ah! The fight scenes are the worst to translate. It's so fast. Eric was covering his back. Another soldier came to them, or more to Eric. He swung his sword towards him, which landed on Eric's sword. Eric pushed so that he would uh, uh, like, push him away, push the soldier's sword away. After he did that, he, ah! Seized the opportunity. Yeah. He seized the opportunity and cut him in his back. The soldier fell to the ground and a cape fell from his head. Eric recognized him. But when they were in the Queen Alamis castle, he sometimes talked to this person. Eric finally understood what Driss was saying all this time. He stopped looking at him and continued fighting. Finally understood! He finally understood her! It took him a while! Okay! That was the end of chapter 18. Okay. No! We have 4 more pages! We have only 4 more pages! Chapter 19. Again, this chapter does not have any name. Is this an artistic choice? Probably not. Okay. The fight is over. Let's get back to the creepy. Wow. Okay. Chapter 19. It was night. Riss was sitting in the middle of the cell, all messed up. Suddenly she heard steps and jingling of keys. Keys jingling. Was he still not done? He thought to herself. She turned her head to see him. Lucas? She got confused when she saw him coming. Lucas put his finger to his mouth to hint for Riss to be quiet. He came to her and untied her hands. Riss grabbed her weapons from the small table and they carefully went outside with Lucas. I think you will need this, said Lucas and gave her her necklace. Riss smiled and took it. She noticed that Lucas had a similar one. It was white. Where did you get it? She asked and pointed at it. Lucas was quiet for a while when he realized he didn't hit him. He didn't hit the necklace. He nervously scratched his neck. Well, when we attacked the Amethyst Empire, I maybe stole it, he said nervously. But Riss only laughed. And you knew how to use it? She asked him. Well, no. Who do you think? They fight! My brain! Well, no. Who do you think started the fire back then? They explained it! I was like, well, that's stupid. What was that about? They explained it. Well, no. Who do you think started the fire back then? He smiled and Riss started laughing. She was about to leave. Oh, and she turned around. Thank you. She grabbed her necklace and... No, not the diapers again. Sorry about that. I guess we can have this playing again. Oh, and thank you. She grabbed her necklace and disappeared. Lucas waved and bowed. Ooh, okay. He respects her. I love them! I love them! Oh my god! Honestly, if I tried to write something like this now, I don't think I would do such a good job. Wow! Time to buy it to premium again, maybe. Wow, like she couldn't see him, but he like bowed down for her to show like respect and stuff, you know. Daniel and Eric finished the fight. This time it was successful. Is everybody okay? Asked Eric. But Daniel just sadly looked on the ground. We lost Maxwell, he said quietly. Eric went closer to him and put his hand on his shoulder. I'm really sorry about that, he said. Take a shot every time Eric puts his hand on somebody's shoulder. He does that so much. I'm sorry about that, he said. After some time, when Riz was still not coming back, Eric started looking for her. When he came outside, he didn't notice that behind the wall, one more of Arethys' soldiers was hiding. Riz! He was calling while walking. Wow, drunk in 10 minutes. Hi, Lord Peace. We should do bingo for Eric. Damn, we should do like a whole... If we did a bingo for this, then it would be Eric puts his hand on somebody's shoulder. It would be like somebody like looking at the ground. They do that very often. What else do they like do? I know I'm saying like a lot like she said, he answered, you know, but it is actually written pretty well with like how I like don't repeat this actually, but I simply just don't know how to translate it. I don't think you can really translate how I wrote this in Czech, you know. Wop wop. Well, boy oh boy oh boy. Riz! He was calling while he was walking. Sharp snowflakes were scratching his face. The wind was not so strong anymore. Suddenly, somebody punched him in his head and he fell on his back on the snow. The soldier swooshed his sword, but suddenly, somehow, someone stabbed him from behind, and he fell on the ground right next to Eric. Behind him stood Riz. And she put her sword back. She put her sword back. Did you miss me? She smiled and reached her hand towards Eric. Eric just smiled and grabbed her hand and got up. You don't repeat words? That's actually something half of my classmates couldn't do in essays. When I was writing this, I was actually doing my best for this to like actually be good and sound good. Cause I liked writing, but I hated reading, which is something that like you cannot really do one without the other. I feel like it's like when I used to like stream without watching others stream, you know, like you cannot really do one without the other. So it's not perfect, but I still think that I did a pretty good job with how I wrote this. It's a shame that I cannot just read it how it is written, and I have to like translate it. And when I'm like, you know, stuttering and trying to translate some stuff that I don't know how to translate, it kind of loses the wah, you know? But I still hope it's okay. I still hope it's enjoyable. I still hope I'm doing an okay job. And yeah. Where were you? Asked Eric and looked at her arms that were covered in scratches, like deep cuts and bruise. Oh. Looked at her hands that were covered in cuts and bruises. I will maybe tell you later, said Riz. I'll just say it like this, okay? Retis wants us dead, so we should stick together from now on, she added. Eric didn't really understand how Riz knows that, what happened to her or where she was, but he saw that she was not ready to talk about it. So he just nodded and just left it be. Meanwhile, you were gone, they attacked us again. We lost Maxwell and Daniel is really, you know, feeling bad from all of that. It seems like he's gonna have to lead all of us alone. We don't know what his plan is, but I'm guessing we will have to go back, said Eric. Together they went back to the building. The weather finally calmed down. Wind stopped blowing and the snowflakes just slowly were just slowly falling on the ground. Daniel calmed down when he saw that Riz is okay. We will have to go back. There's just no other way. He said when Riz and Eric were more near them. Maybe the other people will help us, that were sent to us will help us more, said Eric. Riz was smiling. It was good to be back. She was excited to go back to the castle, so she could get warm and heal her wounds. Okay. 2 more pages. Meanwhile, the king was impatiently waiting for the help. The doors opened and inside came one of the guards. "They are here, sir," he said. King Cray came out fast towards the gate. He started to worry that they don't have any chance for winning anymore. Near the gate, he saw a man. At the age of about 30 years, he had short, dark brown hair and brown eyes. Behind his back, he had a simple sword, and on him he had simple clothes without any armor. On his face, a small beard and a scar. The king was a bit confused when he saw him just standing there alone. "Hello, king," said the man and bowed. "I'm sorry, there was more of us, but around the kingdoms there's Ertis's soldiers everywhere. The others couldn't make it," he said. "Our plan was to meet them on the way and try to fight back, but somehow they found out about us and changed the strategy. Now they are coming for us from everywhere," said the king. He lost all hope. One person is not gonna save them," he sighed. "What's your name?" he asked. "Nathaniel," answered the man. "King," said the guard loudly, who again came inside the door. "The soldiers are back. They have a lot of injured with them." "Call as many nurses as you can." "No, not like nurses, like..." "Keeper? That also doesn't sound right. Like healers. Somebody who helps them!" "Put the injured into the small hall," said the king to the guard. He left, but inside came Daniel, Riss, and Eric. And we are on the last page! "I'm sorry we had to come back, but we didn't have any other choice," said Daniel, a little disappointed. The king slightly nodded his head. "Was there any big losses?" Aside from many simple soldiers, we lost Maxwell," he said sadly. The king and Daniel both knew that Daniel now has to take the lead. But he needed the king's word. King Cray nodded his head and waved his arm. Daniel understood. "Thank you." He bowed. Meanwhile, Nathaniel was all this time looking at Riss. The others had new armor, and the others had a new uniform and armor from the king, Ray, but Triss kept her old one. It was just more comfortable for her. After a while, she noticed that he was looking at her, and she looked back at him. He slowly looked away and left. Riz understood. Another person who doesn't like where I'm from, she said to herself, kinda disgusted. Oh, before I forget, I also have good news, said the king. I found out that on the people who can use magic, that the people who can use magic cannot be put under the dark magic spell. I managed to contact Queen Alumi and Queen Lear. Oh, that means they are both okay. I managed to contact Queen Alumi and Queen Lear. If they could come here at time, we could activate a magic shield around our whole kingdom that Ratis would have no chance of breaking. Unfortunately, there are Ratis' soldiers everywhere, and that's where it ends. It is not finished, and that's it. That's it all. 80 pages, unfinished. I was super happy, but at the same time I was like, where is this going? You know, I couldn't figure out like what they're gonna do, you know. Oh, excuse me. I was also kind of getting hopeless. I was like, man, these guys have no chance of winning. What do I do? What magic stuff would I have to do for them to win? So I never figured out anything, and I never finished the book. But we can think of an ending together somehow, maybe. You know, finish it after many forgotten years. How did you guys like it? How did you guys like it? I honestly, I am so into this. This was so cool. Like, wow. This was so good. I am very surprised that we... What was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say. I don't know. I was surprised at how much I liked this. This was good. This is good. Super fun. Ejimai came out this episode. Totally. Yo, that one chapter was so dark. The Stan one. Yo, that was so dark. That whole like, definitely what I would have done, like I kind of did that in my head but didn't write it down. All of the characters were like much deeper in my head, but I just didn't write it down. I always just very briefly like said what was happening, you know, so that you didn't really get to know many of the characters. Like, what were their names? Stan and Mark? Yeah, like those were kinda important, and maybe you would care about them more if I like, you know, said some more stuff about them. Like pretty much their whole stuff was just like Eric and Riz like went into a weapon shop, and there was a cool like owner of the shop called Mark, and they chatted for like a minute, and that was it. When they came back to like, you know, get some sleep there, because they also had like rooms, you know. They saw that Mark was not there. There was his brother Stan, who was doing like, you know, some illegal fighting stuff. They got in a fight. He was, wow, I don't even want to talk about that because what the hell? I don't know, he was on drugs and just an alcoholic, and he almost killed Eris. And then Eric killed him, and then they like left. And then when his brother found him, Mark, he like got so angry and agreed to spy on those two for the, you know, for the enemies. And like after he got defeated by this, he like gave up and heck and jumped out of a cliff and killed him. So yo, that was like at the same time pretty cool, but also like yo, whoa, how, whoa. I was so edgy. I was very edgy. Well, how could this end though? How would you guys end this story? Like I said, I think like they should lose. I wouldn't like King Ray said just now, like, oh, the magic users cannot be like affected with dark magic. I would scratch that so that both Queen Elmi and Queen Lear are both evil. That would be so cool. And so like, you know, I don't know what I would do with Nathaniel. I have no idea what he was supposed to be about. How like important he was supposed to be. Yeah, I have no idea what Nathaniel was supposed to be doing. We already know that the one more like magic user aside from those like Queen Alumi, Queen Lear, King Ray and King Eretis. We know that there's like the Chosen Ones plus one more magic user who like the book had no information about. We know it's Lucas. Yeah, I definitely would do more with Lucas. I don't know if like I think there should be like Sam would find out about like Eris got out. And so he would start freaking out like where could she escape? What the hell? And maybe like I don't know if he would like put two and two together that Lucas helped her escape. I mean, he was defending her when there was the fire. So maybe he would be like, oh, it was you, what, you were the only one who also like had the keys or whatever. What? Could it be that like I don't know. I kinda do wanna finish it somehow. I don't know if I'm gonna like finish writing the book. Maybe. I don't know if I have time for that. I already have too many hobbies. I don't need to write a book. Yo, I'm doing so much stuff. Like every day I'm like, you know, trying to work on commissions, work on my model, then go outside and touch some grass, play violin, draw something for myself. I am trying to write like a video essay on my favorite game. I'm watching some, like, you know, some nice shows, and just it's too many. How do I do all of this? Too many hobbies, help. Ah, I also wanna do, like, you know, covers and stuff and more singing. But yeah, it's so much. So I don't know if I will really have time to finish a book. But maybe I'll like think about how the story could end. Maybe we can yap about it in some like other stream. I think we will do like one last part. Excuse me. We can do one last part where we will not be like reading the story anymore, of course, since we like finished it. But I can show you all the art that I will find, and I can tell you if I remember some like stuff that were supposed to happen and like how we could finish the story and just yap about it a bit more. Yeah. And if you would like to, I've actually written more stories than just this. I think this one is the coolest one because it's like a, you know, cool fantasy story. My other things that I wrote were mostly creepypastas and like some horror stuff. But good thing about those, I think I actually finished 2 like creepypasta books. So if we started, you know, reading those would actually have an ending. Well, let me take a look in my closet on how many books I actually have. Where are they? Okay. Some of these are sketchbooks, some of these are books. I actually have one story that was the first story that I've ever written, and it's called like it's a story about like, you know, a boat crashing and like surviving on an island. You know. Oh, this is one of them. I think... Oh, this is the second part to my previous book. I hope I have that. What's this one? This is probably a sketchbook. Yeah, this is a sketchbook. Oh, I finished this one. What is this one about? Wait, yo, is it finished? How many pages does it have? My oh my, it kind of makes me sad that I stopped writing because I really liked it. Oh yeah, this one is finished and it's very short. I wonder what this one is about. I think I kinda know. Okay, this is just a... I don't know what I would call this. Most of these books don't even have a name. Like this one was at least like, you know, the chosen ones. But what's these? Okay. This one is like an edgy high school story. about like somebody going crazy and like fighting with somebody. They killed each other at the end, cause that's edgy. Ooh, I think I kinda like this one, kinda. Oh yeah, this was about a girl who could see like this ghost boy. And the ghost boy was friendly from the beginning. And after some time he got like more and more like weird and creepy. No, did I lose my... No, did I lose my biggest one? I had a... Like, aside from these, like, chosen ones, they were, like, the biggest thing that I've ever written, I think. I had something else that was called... What was it called? Project something something. Some, like, number. And it was about, like... I've sent this before on some other stream. It was about a guy who accidentally killed his son. And, you know, he went to prison, and then some people took some people from the prison and they put them into like this laboratory thingy where they made like experiments on them. But then like the whole laboratory, whatever it was called, collapsed, and everybody had to like run away, and they like got stuck there and had to like, you know, escape because one of the like experiments went absolutely crazy. I think that was interesting. I think it had a pretty interesting ending, and I liked it so much that I actually wrote a sequel for it, but I can't find it. I will try and look for it. But yeah. Yeah. I wonder if I could write a book now. I think like, you know what I used to do? You know what I would just used to do as a kid? I don't know if this was good or not. If it was very healthy, but I think it was whatever. I used to do that. I just, you know, I grabbed my headphones, I played some fantasy music, I would just lay in bed, close my eyes, and I would imagine for hours just stories. I had my like persona, and like, yeah, I would imagine these cool fights, these cool stories. And then maybe I would write them down into a book, and the chosen ones were born. Yeah, I remember I had one story like this that I, like, you know, played with in my head. And I drew a lot of art of like that story. But I think all of that art is lost now. I think my parents threw it away. So that story is probably lost forever. I wanna write a book too, we can write together. But I think I kinda lost my imagination. I love how other artists are just able to have OCs and they have their like stories for them and all of that. I used to do that too, and I completely stopped doing that, and I don't know if I can do it again, because like I don't know if I have a story to tell, you know. We'll see. It is something that I will think about, and maybe I will do one day, and maybe I will share with you, who knows. I would like to, maybe if I start reading, I would actually want to start reading more books in English, because as you could have seen, I don't really know what else to use other than he said, she said, they asked, you know. I would have to have some more would like to have some bigger vocabulary. Yeah. I'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll do something. Okay. Let's play the usual song. Ding. Okay. That will all come up once you start thinking about it during the process. Also, it could help you to read more books overall. I would like to read more. I always wanted to, but never got into books. But maybe I'll find one that will actually grab my attention for once. Okay, I feel like maybe books are like too simple for me, but don't get me wrong, I don't mean simple as if like they are easy. They are not. I mean it more like the only text is too little for me. Like, I need at least a manga where I can look at the pretty pictures, you know. I like movies more, or like, you know, shows more, because I can listen to the dialogue, I can look at the images, I can listen to the voice acting. It's easier for me to you know, to pay attention, because there is more stuff to pay attention to than just black text on a white page, you know. The picture of Dorian Gray is still looking at me. I need to finish it. We should read, Fufu. Wow, we've been streaming for 4 hours? Didn't even realize that it's been that long. Wow, okay. I guess we can end the stream here. Let me quickly check if anybody is live right now. Let's see. Nope. Not really, nobody is live. Okay, that's a shame. Wop. Okay. Well, thank you so much for being here with me, everybody. Thank you for listening to my silly story. I will share some art of the characters on Twitter, so that, you know, if anybody maybe wants to, you know, draw something, I would be super happy to see that. That would be so heckin' cool. I think I will draw all these characters, you know, from this book. I loved it, actually. Like, I loved this story. Of course, I would do stuff differently, but I think what I would change is like how quickly Lucas and Riz started liking each other. You know. I think I would do it more slowly. Because they kind of went super fast from like hating each other's guts to just being friends, just total buddies. I would change some stuff that I said at the end. I think I would scratch Nathaniel. I have no idea what he was supposed to be about. Yeah. I would... What else? I would just describe stuff more. I would just describe the scenery more and the characters more and spend more time like on them, explaining them. But yeah, I think the logic of King Aratis is a little silly. Like, you know, okay, so he is the Fire Kingdom, right? And so when he like attacks other kingdoms and like wins, he can magically do a little spell, dark magic spell on the people of that kingdom and brainwash them into, you know, like fighting for him. And that's how he like makes his army bigger and bigger and bigger and has this like super big army of just brainwashed slaves. And he could have just gone for like the smaller kingdom first. Like, I think they didn't know where the Amethyst Empire was. So that's cool, but I think he should have attacked King Ray first, definitely. I don't know, maybe it was because like it seemed like the Fire Kingdom and the Kingdom of Queen Alumi were like the closest to each other. Maybe that's why they attacked first. Actually, okay, that makes sense then, because like when Riz escapes her kingdom, it takes her like 2 hours, maybe even less, like an hour, to get to Queen Alumi's castle. So okay, maybe okay, we can forgive that. Okay, we can forgive it with this logic then. Yeah. But I would give more depth to the king, to King Aratis. Now he's like just the classic evil guy. Just, ooh, I am evil and I want all the power and I will take all the power. So maybe it could be, what if the king was not actually like a king? Like, the kingdom used to be run by a different king, but Aratis was like pretty much a normal guy who was like, well, you guys have the magic, I wanna have the magic too. So he did some like bad stuff to get the dark magic. He took over the king. He like, you know, replaced him, called himself like, I am the king now, and took over the kingdom, something. I don't know, could be cool. Could be cool, yeah. I like that idea. Well, I will stop yapping, because it is very late, it is midnight. So I should go now. Thank you so much, everybody, for listening to my silly story. Hope you enjoyed. I really enjoyed it. I loved it so much. I love all the characters. They are so actually well done when you like think of me being 12 when writing this. So I'm happy. I'm glad that we did this. I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, thank you so much for being here with me today, especially for something like this. You know, when I did the first stream, I was kinda scared that nobody was gonna care, and now I was even more scared that nobody was gonna care for the second part. But yeah, if you guys are here, if you listened to this whole thing, thank you. Really appreciate it. It makes me very happy. I am not streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming on Saturday, and we'll be playing Inzoi, and then in the evening we're gonna be doing a members only violin practice. So I'll see you then. I'll see you excuse me. I'll I'll see you on Saturday. And yeah, thank you so much again. And as always, thank you. I keep saying thank you. If it's also night for you, then I wish you good night. And if it's not, then I wish you a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you for being wonderful and for you know, just I love you. I need to stop yapping. I'll see you on Saturday. Okay. I love you, everybody. Bye bye. Kisses for everybody.